Looking good. All right. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully things are well. Anything new and exciting? This is interesting. Spinning wheel of death. This is a good thing. I decided to load the things ahead of time. The plan, we'll see how it works out, is it's the last few days of IAE and the free fly, so in Star Citizen. So we're going to poke around in there and do whatever else seems like needing doing. Not entirely sure what to do with the evening in terms of the gameplay loops. Let's see. We tried out salvage last week with the new vulture. So we kind of saw how that's going. And it will continue to evolve into the next version. And I'm suspecting they are going to actually work on trying to get us a Christmas patch based on what I just saw a couple hours ago. There's anyway. So yeah, whatever is going on with the current patches is not going to be. I mean, it was never going to be the end all be all anyway. What the hell is going on there, dude? Let's just kill that and try again. Yeah, so we tried out the salvage. We did the cargo hauling with the Hull C because that's I think a relatively new piece of kit in the game. Did a little bit of the dogfighting combat stuff, which if you have a heavier duty ship is all good. We tried out the new Sulian. Was trying to test drive things like the mule and whatnot. I don't know. I'll figure them out somewhere along the line. See, that looks better. We got to hang out at Grimhex. I spent a couple hours in prison offline. And actually, the gameplay loop on that is looking better. So I think next time I get stuck in prison accidentally, because I tend not to go there accidentally, but it's not going to be. I don't think it'll be as bad in terms of. It used to be the prison gameplay was so wretched and boring. It just ended up being dead time. It was really no good for running a stream on. But there's actually enough to do there. There's actually rocks to find and whatnot, and the caverns have made big enough, and they're navigable, which is nice. You can actually find your way in and out of there, and there's enough ways to work off the credits that's actually a tolerable option given the limited time that we generally have. At least on stream. So yeah, it's It's not a stream color the way it used to be. Because before it was like, man, there was no rocks available to do the mining to work off your debts and or sentence. You'd have to go so deep, it would be impossible to find. And so it's it's like, oh, well, if I got to spend the next 3 hours in prison, I might as well log out and let it run. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, so the IAE is still going on. 1 hour or 1 day and 17 hours. Think the minute counter. Is it right on the minutes? 16 hours, 28 minutes. All right, 1 day, 16 hours, 28 minutes. So, I mean, there's time. There's time. Use the referral code, create an account. I mean, you want to do that anyway. Always use your referral code. Great if you use mine, because it's in the links down below or in chat. That'll come up every now and then. If you have an account, then you can take advantage of these free fly events and fly around anything that's rentable in game. There's tends to be at least 3 of these events a year, or at least 3 to 4 free flies, and they'll generally have at least some vehicles rentable for them. And of course, that's also when certain ships go on sale. So if you want to upgrade or whatnot, that would be the time to do it. What are they doing today? They have reintroduced the Jump Town missions. I won't be doing those. But they're generally set up. I don't know if they're actually this exciting, but they are set up as sort of a PvP type mission or set of missions. Can run on one side or the other side.
Steggles said, I think Siege of Orison is starting again soon.
Siege of Orison starting again soon. I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen a lot of guys doing the Orison missions, right? Doing the now I don't know if that's the same Siege of Orison or if that's a constant mission that's available to go down. There's certain platforms or something in around the Orson area that get taken over, and you need to go in and liberate the platforms or something. I mean, Crusader security must be the worst, given how often Orson ends up in trouble. They really do have to be the worst. I think Jump Town's actually on the map now.
Siege is a much bigger event. I think needs a lot of players to beat it. It's pretty good.
Okay, so it's probably similar to like the Ninetales Lockdown or something, where actually pretty much most of the server gets involved when the things are going on. And actually, the lockdowns were pretty. What was it? They would basically put one station out of commission or something like that. So it was actually in everybody's interest to go take part in these things. The Jump Town one is just an opportunity for players to divvy them up between law enforcement and drug runners and fight over drug labs and stuff. So it started as something very dynamic or whatever. There was an unmarked drug lab without an armistice zone that people started ambushing each other for, and now it's been turned into a whole event. So I mean, you know, if you want to try out the FPS side of things, it would definitely be something to get in on during the free fly, because you can bring any vehicle that you want to grab, and all the weapons and armor are available down in the um, Expo hall to try on and take with you. So. And actually, along those lines, I mean, might actually do a little bit of FPS today. Maybe we could maybe do a bounty elimination or two. I've been avoiding them. It involves getting all dressed up to go out. And I was interested in testing out the ships that were available, but I think we've kind of run the gambit on the ship loops. Like we've done the search and destroy combat bits with the Scorpius. I mean the different. There's plenty of fighters and gunships to choose from to make use of a lot of those, or to do for a lot of those missions. I mean, we tried out the Seulin. Um, I swear, I would almost, if I wasn't so stubbornly attached to my Aurora LN, I would actually really consider switching out my starter package for this one. The LTI on the main ship's a hard one to pass up. Just gotta get used to the way it lands, but I mean, if you play KSP, tail landing isn't actually that big of a deal. Although trying to do it first person from the cockpit would be a little tricky. That'll get to be less of a problem once they get the landing UI in play, where you can actually have instrumentation tell you where you are from your landing pad or the ground. But it is definitely has a decent a punch and capabilities relative to other ships and that would otherwise be in its class. So, and for a minor price upgrade, I mean, I don't think anyone who jumps into the starter package with the Warbond especially is gonna regret anything. So. At some point, I'm gonna have to, you know, get other people into the org. One Ventures is the organization in Star System that I spun up for, you know, people in the stream who want to play together. It's like a uber casual environment, as you can well imagine from the way I run things here. It's like, meh, whatever. I mean, how it'll shape up really will depend on what kind of gameplay options they eventually integrate into Star Citizen for the organizations. Some talk of, you know, ways of loaning out chips to the org, so that other members can make use of them. So how that will eventually shape up, who knows? But that should probably be most of my spiels for now. And we should probably get into the game. Figure out what it is that we're doing today. Have you been enjoying this patch so far, Steggles? Or have you been injuring the free fly and tried out any of the ships? That things on your wish list that you hadn't been able to play with yet?
It's good, except for bunkers being broken.
Or are the bunkers broken? I was not aware of that. Room 5. Now, are those the bunkers for like the FPS missions?
I wanted to get into dogfighting, so rented a few and ended up buying a Scorpius, really loving that ship.
Oh yeah. Right on. Well, I mean that's the excellent thing about these kind of things. It's like check out the ship, see if it suits the play style and whatnot. It's definitely a lot less buyer's remorse that way, I think. If you get to try out the ship before you actually jump into it.
Yeah,
like so
enemies spawning behind walls and falling through elevators. Barely been able to complete one since IAE patch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I heard about some of those, or at least saw a post about them. It's
now
kind of
getting
weird.
back into mining and salvage to get some money.
Yeah, well, I mean, salvage certainly has some money behind it right now. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta. Speaking of money. Oh, should probably put the game sounds on, eh? Might be a little more interesting that way. Yeah, I still have a freelancer full of things that I probably shouldn't have that I need to finish selling here. Thanks. Oh, nice. All right. I'll get there eventually. At this rate, another 4 days, I'll finally be able to move my freighter again. It was also nice. I was actually able to park the Hull C last night after I was all done and got back here because I couldn't dock here. But if you fold her up to land on a planet with the landing gear, she does actually fit in the larger hangars. So that was nice. And man, she just sips gas. Like, must have huge quantum tanks on that one. Because basically did a triangle around Stanton. I mean, granted, inner Hurston sort of orbit, but still. Used barely any quantum for all the jumping back and forth that we did yesterday. But yeah. How are you finding mining with the new patch, Steggles? I actually haven't been able to try out mining in about a year. I mean, I got my mole, right? And it being a multi-crew miner, I always need somebody either to drive or somebody to zap, so. What are we gonna do here? I was watching some videos from one of the last updates they did, and it looks like there's something about them making the green zone for the mining, like for cracking, a lot smaller, which makes it, I guess, tricky to do without devices or major upgrades to the mining heads. I mean, that almost seems too bad in that, like, it should be possible to do it with just whatever the ship comes with, and then just make it significantly
Rocks
easier.
are scannable, so that's good, but they seem to have made rocks a bit bigger on average, which is hard for solo prospector.
Yeah? Okay. Well, and I mean, I guess you can see that coming because the ships to do mining are just going to get bigger. Like, when they put the Orion in, they'll probably scale up a bunch of rocks again. where, you know, only the Orion's going to be able to do them. I guess the only problem with that is, I don't know, there should be some way for them to filter around. Because also the Orion probably shouldn't be doing prospector rocks. Not that it can't, but if they're too small and spread out for the Orion to really bother with, and or the size, oh my god, mining heads on it just kind of instantly vaporize everything into oblivion before you can power them up. You know, it would assist in making sure that the smaller ships like the Prospector, the Rocks, the, you know, even the Mole, you know, have niches to fill, right? That said, I'm definitely keen to take a look at the Arastra, although I got time, and it wasn't worth sinking the money into the full upgrade at the moment, because it's just going to loan out a Mole anyway. So I'll get a CCU and fill in the middle at some point. But
Yeah,
when
they
it's
need to
closer
really
release.
define different rock sizes and have a spread in each cluster, some smaller chunks, and a huge rock for the multi-crew.
Yeah. If there was, like, I guess even if the clusters came with various sizes, but yeah, there definitely should be like scattering of solo, or if the really small rocks were like more common but spread out, then the Prospector would be able to get from, you know, chunk to chunk. Whereas if there was a really deep field where a bunch of them are close together, but they were tended to be a lot larger, then that would give a place for the Arastras and the Orions to be able to exercise, you know, multiple big lasers in one area. But I mean, ships that big, you're not going to want to move them a whole lot. I mean, even the Mole, like the optimal thing for the Mole was to find 2 or 3 rocks
It would
beside
be
each other.
kinda cool having a few prospectors buzzing round with a big Arasta doing the huge rocks.
Oh, for sure. And that's why I'm thinking, like, if the really large clusters had basically all the size of rocks, it would be great, right? Because even something like the Orion or an Arastra breaking things down to small enough chunks that then the Prospectors and the Moles do the cleanup, and or they get all the smaller infill stuff to centralize at the Arastra. Or even the last time I was doing Mole prospecting, we had one guy, our high guard, that was doing top cover, the cap guy, would go around and scan for rocks, because we weren't getting harassed a whole lot. It was a fairly, you know, mundane area, so they occupied this time by finding rocks that we could then go find afterwards, right? And I mean, the prospectors would be perfect for that, because at least they can see the rocks and scan them and sort of find out ahead of time. It's like, well, is this one even going to be any good to mine? Do we want this one, or are we going to ignore it? You know. All right, contraband. This is Jumptown mission, so no. Salvage, no. Bounty hunters.
I've not been rock mining in a year, so might try that soon. That's how I first started mining. Loading rock in Cuddy Black and hovering round.
Oh, really? So would you use the Cuddy to find the rock and then land, drop the rock out, and crack the ore, or do you just hover the Cuddy over top of the rock and or over top of the ore or asteroid and use the rock from the Cuddy Black? Man, that is so confusing, having the mining cart being named
Yeah,
a rock.
it's time consuming, but Hadanite used to make a lot of money.
Oh, well, yeah, right.
Know you need to land, then drive the rock out the back.
Okay. I was just wondering. I could see there being a shield issue with the rock firing through the shields of the cutty in order to get at the rock. See, it's so confusing. It's one of those things to end up with too many.
But it's a cool
Things
loop.
being called the
Feel
same
very exposed
name.
on moons driving round making it back to the ship.
Yeah. Take a picture of the rock on a rock cracking a rock. Let's see. There's not a lot of. I guess the bounty hunter ones would be the ones to get into the. Calliope, is that in Crusader? No. Well, I guess I could go back to Microtech. Be actually really quick to do that. Because also all my guns are back on New Babbage.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so teams
Save more.
Alright, let's change the insurance. Reset back to the primary residence.
Feeling better?
Alright. Inventory. Alright. I do find it funny just, putting myself in some weird area and then let people try to figure out how's he doing. They'll come across the body like an hour later. I was doing that earlier this week. Leave my body in like the food concession of the convention hall. And just backspace back to Tressler just so I didn't have to fly my way up there. Okay, so there does seem to be a bit of a, not really a bug, but definitely something to keep in mind. Been having trouble with the respawns not taking very well if I go prone and lie around on the ground before backspacing. Then apparently warping into the bed doesn't quite work out somehow. Not sure why that is. Not sure if that's actually the issue. It's just sort of a trend I've been noticing. All right.
There's a guy who plays hide, and Seek on stations announces what he's wearing, then hides in a station, and whoever finds him first gets 1 M.
Oh, really? That's awesome. So does he look for does he tell you which station? Or does he just hide in, or it's like, here's what I'm wearing, come find me, and he is in a station somewhere, you just don't know which one. I mean, I would kind of do something similar, except I didn't announce anything and I didn't give anybody money. But it was one of those things
and
of,
he'll say he's dressed like a businessman with a top hat, and he'll sit down at a bar in New Bubbage or something.
yeah, I was kind of wondering about that, because one of the ways you could kind of blend with NPCs, at least, is you know, just slow down, so you know you're just walking rather than you know, most players, they're all like sprinting around all the time and going, you know, strafing and backwards, and you know, nobody actually drives like that, right? But it'd be easy enough to run around as an NPC, you know, put on actual clothing and just walk randomly. You can just stand somewhere, you know, occasionally open your mobile glass, put it back down, open it up again, like. Like, see this guy? Looking at his movie glass. Do a couple random emotes. Stand somewhere that makes no sense, you know. You know, stand on a chair. And just whatever.
Jump on a chair and T-pose.
Yeah. Something like that, right?
Squid said, /O.
Hey, Squid, how you doing? We're just talking about blending in with NPCs. Now, do I want to go get... Nah. Let's go straight to this spaceport. I'll maybe rent some stuff later. I still might want to rent a Caterpillar for something, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I'm going to do that particular cargo loop today. What you up to, Squid? Oh, hey, look,
Currently
it's
playing
nighttime
Satisfactor
again.
with the boy.
Playing Satisfactory with the boy. Awesome. Well, it's nighttime on New Babbage again.
Stegel said, "My ship once got blown away on your turb, so I just stood right behind the doors at Bud's Growery, I think, and scared the hell out of someone."
Nice.
Squid said, he's the engineer type. He actually enjoys crunching the numbers.
That's good. Now, did you get hosed down for being behind the doors at Bud's Growery? It's the kind of place that you're liable to have a bad day if you scare someone too much. I know that I snuck on board a buddy's.
Saw .22 hit Eva Caddy today, and it included ship munching, laughing face.
Yeah, I did see that. I was alluding to it early in the stream there, Squid. Yeah, with the Evocati hitting .22, I think they're going to be pushing to get a patch out by Christmas, I think. So we can play a fresh release, no hot time for hot fixing .22 over the Christmas season like they usually do. I mean, I can appreciate the effort. It's just it's unfortunate because there's always something that really kind of goes haywire with those patches, and they basically release and then go on vacation for 2 to 3 weeks.
Stegel said, Nye was a new player in
It takes them
Aurora,
4 to
so
get
wasn't
anything
even
fixed.
harmed.
New player in
Squid
Aurora.
said,
Oh, you are so
WOO
lucky.
Christmas Yuletide log server fire.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Squid knows all about me dressing up in random armor and sneaking aboard certain ships and almost not getting shot.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation...
I actually managed to drop in on him and one of his buddies and find my way onto their ship without announcing, like usually, that I was in the server or discussing with them first.
Remember,
It was pretty good.
belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Tired of travel?
Oh, okay. We need...
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
I need a contract and to figure out what it is that we're gonna do here. Bounty hunting? Trucker permit?
Be sure to explore all new Savage has to offer.
Don't send me back to Yella. I was right there.
Or the beauty of American gardens. This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Asteroids around Yella.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Alright, let's do this one.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Welcome
Where creative
to the
innovation
ASOP Vehicle
meets
Retrieval
innovative
System.
creativity.
McCuddy is up on Tressler.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals. Looking for
Why don't I just take a freelancer up? That should work fine, right?
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered to the base visitor.
Air 4. Okay, so guess we'll get dressed for the part. Looks like all the armor I need. Get the gun. Get a scope. Do a size 2 suppressor, or should I do a compensator? Do a flash hider. Hopefully make it harder for them to find me. I still don't have ammo? Really? Crap. That's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, I forgot a backpack. Really, do it? I guess I keep moving out my backpacks. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Okay, it didn't like the big blue backpack. That's the problem. Except now I've lost which rifle in amongst all the rifles. Kind of wish it would show you what attachments were on them. Alright, it was the first one, not the last one. I still have the problem of apparently I've never gotten enough ammo over here or something. Let's see, splits. Lifeguard, no. We might need a cutter, though. Did I lose all my cutter bits? No, there's one. Right. Alright, that's everything I need, right? Except for more ammo. I definitely need more ammo.
You are clear to launch.
We don't need doors all the way open, do we? Yeah. I'm not going to worry about looking where I'm going. Hopefully everybody else will dodge me. There is an ammo shop up on Tressler, isn't there? I can't remember if the high ports have one. Maybe they don't. Maybe that's why I'm always avoiding the ground areas.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes. Hope so. Did do a fun little bit of science with the massive cargo container that I have in my Freelancer Max that's waiting to be sold off. Because the 32 SCU container is like too long for most cargo grids, right? But as soon as I was able to sell off a few pieces of it, the cargo got re-broken down into smaller boxes.
Please proceed to assign
So that does seem to be a possible solution. Is you only need a larger cargo grid to sell off the one box, like one unit of it, and then you can repack the smaller boxes that result into a less massive cargo bay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, we'll just double check our inventory here, because I have a bunch of stuff up here in Trustler. None of it's the ammo I need. FS9 magazine. All right, let's see if Tressler is one of these places that actually has a gun shop. I swear I got a bunch of ammo somewhere. So either it's not sticking or persisting, or I forget where I put it, or in the soft wipe it didn't migrate back to New Babbage. Suppose I could find out, eh? There's the whole knickknacks thing.
Steggelt said, Yearman didn't carry through the IAE wipe.
Yeah, well, I wasn't terribly surprised or that fussed about it. It's just now it seems like where did I put it? Armor, personal weapons, attachments. I thought it was after the wipe though that I still went and bought a bunch. Yeah, no idea where it all went. Maybe I put it all on the ship and then forgot it somewhere. Or maybe when I peeled off my undersuit, the ammo stayed somewhere. That's... Oh, hey. No, that's not what I think it is. Like, did the ammo not register properly when I took the armor off? Maybe I died with all the armor. Maybe it's stuck on a ship somewhere and the ship got cleaned. I don't remember. But so far this isn't looking good. I got a platinum bay for ship stuff. Saba. Bar. Oh dear. This is bad. There's not even... Oh, there's armor. Oh, hey, there's guns. Yay, guns. Had me worried there. Alright. Buy. Weapons. Attachments. There we go. Oops, I completely missed the friggin' ad break starting up. All right. Couple med sticks, med pen, or med pens, med gun, tractor beam, torch cutter, rifle, loaded for bear on ammo. All right, we're all cowboyed up.
Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the stalwarts or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa, shuttles arriving daily.
Bright side, if you got stuck behind the ads on Twitch, you didn't really miss anything, as I was just flopping around the station looking for a freaking gun shop. Fortunately, there is actually one there, with just enough ammo to make it worthwhile. I'm glad that most of the weapon shops basically sell all the ammo, so you don't have to, like, futz around finding the particular ammo for your... Hey, Broblab, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's you and your beard? Hello, old head. Engines are on. Okay, so I just need to...
You are clear to launch.
I do appreciate the sub and the like. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully, you enjoy yourself here. Have you been, are you like an avid Star Citizen fan, or have you tried this game out at all? Or are you just looking for beards? Hey, there's your sub now. Sure. Oh yeah? Right on. Just here for the vibe, it's all good. We're playing Star Citizen, so it's a and actually if I got 3 years on you, If do you ever Did you ever play Starship Simulators when you were again? Do you by chance remember Wing Commander? Oh, 36. Okay, never mind. You're just a wee babe. Well, I mean, yeah. So Wing Commander. I mean, there was a few different iterations over the years, but it was in the days of there being a lot of flight sims and whatnot. It was one of the earlier PC games that was like a spaceship combat or dogfighting sim. Tell me what you got. All right. So the referral code's on the bottom, and here is some other information. Anyway, so the guy who created Wing Commander, Chris Roberts, he also played around in Hollywood. There's another game, Freelancer. I mean, it's all PC stuff. But this is sort of the pet project. So robertspaceindustries.com is the website for Star Citizen, and it is a combination of flight sim and first-person shooter, and like there's a lot of stuff to do in it. You can almost think of it as, in some ways, it's Grand Theft Auto in space. So it is a MMO online. Where is it? Yeah, so the whole idea here was, no loading screens, basically life in space. So when he came in, I was wandering around the space station trying to find I was running around the station trying to find magazines for my weapon, because I'm about to go down and do some violence on a bounty hunter mission. And the whole idea of Star Citizen was it's built as an MMO to build out the tools for a single player game called Squadron 42. And Squadron 42 is sort of very much a spiritual successor in basically any way to Wing Commander. Yeah, if they like Grand Theft Auto and space sims and or flight simulators, this is definitely a really good game for them if they're keen on like Elite, or what's the other one that a lot of people play? Space Spreadsheet Simulator, Eve Online. I think that was what it was called. I didn't actually get around to playing those ones, although I always
Squid
wanted
said
to.
Eve.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the sentiments, Roblab, and by all means, I hope you share away. The game Star Citizen right now, they're doing a free fly event. They happen about 3 or 4 times a year. So we're just in the last day and a half of the free fly event. So if anyone wants to try out the game, the link I had posted there has the referral code. Make the account for free. You can actually play the game and test fly pretty much any ship in the game that's actually available. And it's also a really good time in terms of buying into the game if they decide they like it. So, drunk AF? Yeah. Well, it's just something. I mean, it doesn't hurt to give the spiel one way or another, right? So, I do appreciate the efforts to get the word around. I've been trying to pimp out the code whenever I can, but it's only whenever it's only when I have the good fortune of new people showing up, right? So, a lot of the old hats here, they play with me or at me or against me. Not a lot against me. They're all good. I like keeping good people around the community, and I mean the rules say it all, right? Just don't make me make rules. I don't want to do that.
Squid said, challenge accepted.
Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, I can go faster than this. It is really dark here today. This is, unfortunately, all the planets have 0 axial tilt. So... Oh, there's Fritz. Oh, crap. I was not expecting to have to dogfight this guy. This is not the ship to be doing that. What's he flying? Oh, he's an Aurora. Okay. I feel less bad and more bad at the same time. I like my Auroras. And now he's dead.
Stegel said, Godwing Commander, was that the first power triangle or am I thinking X-Wing?
Oh, hey, he's got a box. I have a ship that I can put a box in. He's fallen down to the ground now. And actually, I'm going to follow with him and get the lights on, so hopefully I can see the ground at least a second and a half before I die. It's not like I've never done a full header into the ground on occasion. I am on Twitch too, yeah, that's actually where we do the primary streaming from. So this is a new bit with the game in that now that I've shot him, the wreckage has fallen to the ground, and he's got a box on him that I'm going to grab in case it has anything valuable in it, which probably doesn't, but when I did this yesterday with a fighter, I didn't have the cargo capacity to be able to steal anything from him. So we're going to fix that today. It's not actually going to be worth the time that it takes to do it, but
Procedure started.
Stegelt said, I was doing bounties in Cutty today and made more on recovering cargo like this than on the bounty payouts.
oops. More money recovering cargo than in the bounty payouts? Really? Wow, that's cool. But yeah, BroLab, the Twitch is purple target. Same as similar to the DLive link that just came up here. Do I actually have a Twitch command? I don't know. I don't know if I have one of those because my bot was always set up for Twitch, so... Yeah, there we go.
Oh, hey Broadlap.
Hey.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
There's the follow. Awesome.
Stegel said, I need to get good in the Freelancer Max so I can take out bounties in that. Kinda hate the cockpit view though.
The cockpit view? Yeah, I mean, the Max... The Freelancer's got decent armaments, right? So... It's really not too bad. Alright, so we're gonna get out of our seat now. I'm leaving my engines running and the shield's up. Just because the last, occasionally nefarious actors come by and cause problems. Oh yeah, right
Stegel
on.
said, yeah,
I mean,
just need to avoid bounty missions in atmosphere.
Avoid bounty missions in atmosphere, yeah. Oh, sweet. So maybe instead of doing a store all mission or thing, they're just making the boxes available as cargo now? Or grabbing the cargo boxes. Oh, there's no cockpit left. It's probably in another piece somewhere. Alright. So let's get out our tractor beam here. Alright, we're gonna yeet that out of here. Okay, so does the cargo bay how do we release it from the cargo bay? Oh, there we go. Oh, recycled material composite. This is actually salvage material. So it actually might actually have at least $2 or $3 to its name. Since right now they're testing salvage, so this is something that they want us to take part in. So there's a lot of money in it in game if it's the thing that they're trying to test. Alright, back on board the ship. Close up the doors. Yeah. I mean, it's the thing runs on hydrogen, which is like one of the most common elements in the universe. I don't think we're that worried about the gas. It's mostly just that if
Launch sequence complete.
I took out one of these guys yesterday and like a similar bounty, and he had two friends, and one of them decided to attack me while I was on the ground salvaging through. Fortunately, he was so directed at trying to shoot my ship on the ground that he crashed into the mountain. So, yeah, it was good times. Space Wizard. I love it. I'll definitely, I don't know. Wonder if I can put the Space Wizard moniker somewhere. I mean, I usually do play a variety of other games. You know, some colony simulators, some turn-based stuff. I'm a long-time big fan of XCOM and such. So now we were trying to find something that would involve, you know, hunting someone down in a cave or something. Something on the ground. Cave on Cleo. Alright, let's try that one. Because maybe then we'll be able to...
Stegel said, careful going to Clio. Bad FPS drops for a lot of people lately.
Oh, really? Well, apparently I'm already at Clio, and so, yeah.
Stegel said, Calliope is fine.
Oh, that... sorry, I don't know where I am. Hey, there's Cleo. Where is this guy? I guess we'll head that way and we'll let the mission update somewhere along the line. You got a VTuber fan who's really into purple, eh? Oh. With the name, it was a pretty natural color scheme to take up. Oh, friend, okay. Sorry, I misread the... Jamez? Nice. Where's my mission? Where's my mission? Give me my marker. Might not matter if the oh, the mission didn't take. Did they not take? Did they get killed by somebody else? I don't know what happened. He's dead, Jim. Yeah. Fell through a floor somewhere. I don't know. Recently lost Caterpillar. How many boxes do these missions generally take? This might be an interesting one to do. I haven't done these timed Zeta ones lately, so... So with this kind of mission, what we do, there's a wreck site somewhere. You go down, you get onto the wreck site, you pull all the boxes of cargo that are relevant, and then you got to try and get them somewhere else and sold off before the timer runs out, or they blow up your ship. There's other ones where it's like, if you try to do quantum, they blow up your ship. Fortunately, these are not the same kind of boxes. Quantum is just the fast travel between sort of planets in here, so that you're not doing weeks of space travel in order to get anywhere.
Squid said, I think Zeta is anti-quantum.
I don't think it can be anti-quantum because it wants me to take it from Clio and drop it at Delvin Scrap and Salvage. Isn't that in R-Corp?
Oh, that must be the timer boxes then.
Yeah, it's the timed ones. So Which, where's Dolvin? Oh, that's Samson's and Sons. Maybe it's a Hurston one? It's a problem. I don't do these kind of things often enough to know where all the sketchy areas are. Really? It's not there either.
Stegel said, Devlin is on MT Europe.
Her tip. Okay. Okay, there it is. I mean, moon to moon, even though you're not going to want to do that without quantum. Well, let's give it a try. Why not?
Stegel said, "Here there be pirates."
Avast.
Okay, it looks like 4 specific boxes, which is good because they will fit in this particular ship. Let's see here. Crap. I can't actually, Oh, there is someone close. All right, we'll jump to him. Now, it'd be really nice if something would show up on the sunny side. For God's sakes. This is such a pretty game. The graphics are amazing, but we spend half of our time in the dark because there's no inclination to the planet, so no matter where you're going, half of it's always in the dark, or on the dark side. And then, I mean, I think they've cleaned the windshields quite a bit, which is nice. As it used to be, it's like, there's such a beautiful sight outside, you can't see it through all the scratches on the glass. It's like, the 1,000 years in the future almost, and they still, they forgot how to make Windex. Alright, so I'm going to do still a high altitude pass on here because that'll allow me to get there in at least a reasonable amount of time. And this isn't quite the cave assassinations I was hoping for, but those missions don't seem to be coming up for me. I don't know, maybe I gotta go hang around in Hurston or something. Where are the cave missions? Crusader? So there's a caterpillar wreck that we're flying to. It's 30 kilometers out ahead. And
Squid said, there's even caves in Ark.
Is there caves in Ark? Oh, okay, yeah. So I can't jump quite to the location, so I've jumped to somewhere close by, and now I'm having to actually fly it. It's a good way to sort of see the planet, you know, if it wasn't dark out all the time. It's one of those Murphy's Law things, so it gives me something to bitch about. Don't take it too seriously. Yeah, so we're gonna go to this wreck, and there'll be some boxes to pick up, and we're gonna throw them back to the ship. And as soon as we collect it, it's gonna start a timer that will dictate how quickly we need to get everything to the other to the destination. There's probably gonna be opposition here too, so we'll see how that goes. If it's ground-based stuff, it won't be so bad. For the money, I don't think there's going to be... Oh, great. So we just lost the marker, which probably means that we're close. Which means I should
Stegel
slow
said
down and
they
actually
might
get
just
low
ignore
enough.
you in Freelancer.
I'm not picking up any signals so far. I'll put this scanner on because that never goes badly with me. Whoa, hey, there's a... It's giving topo now. Isn't that neat? Alright, let's do a, So we should be in the vicinity of the wreck site. The trick is now to find it. See some lights off to the port side here. Oh, I see something there. The only problem with this pulsing is it's probably just the kind of thing that would attract attention. Oh. Never mind. This is for mining. So if I had my mining ship here... technically I do, but the motorcycles haven't been put into game yet. Although I have a motorcycle in real life. Although I haven't been able to drive it in a few years.
Squid said, "That's a cave." Laughing face.
What, with the, It's a cave with all the minerals that's in there?
Squid said, "The ton of hand mining in a small area, yeah."
Gotcha, yeah, okay. So there's a cave nearby and we'd have to go in there and hand mine all that out. Okay, good to know. Are we seeing anything vaguely caterpillar shaped? I'm not... That's pretty hardcore, dude. I can appreciate that. So one of the nice things here is the weather was generally good to it's generally nice enough to ride year round where I am, which is an oddity for Canada, right? So Where'd they put the stupid caterpillar wreck? Well, I'm on the coast, right? So the weather's very similar to, say, Seattle. Since, you know, we're actually quite close to it. Okay, that's on the other side of the country. Whereabouts are you there, Broblab? I mean, I don't blame you. I do too. I was just, I was curious. Okay. So, like, Boston-ish, Yarmouth? Pennsylvania? Okay. Yeah. No, I was just curious because I've spent about 2.5 years all told between various 6-month stints in, well, not quite all 6-month stints, but there's been various courses I had to take in Halifax. So, okay, seriously, where is the stupid... Where's the stupid wreck? That is a classic song. I know it way too well. I did a video for it when I was early in my training. So not a video for it, but a video for damn right. Yeah, at this rate, I might need to get out of the area just to trigger the friggin' marker again. I have no idea where it is.
Steggles said, "Did you get a marker for the wreck site when you were flying down? I sometimes fly back up, get the marker, aim right down at it."
Yeah, like I had it, and it seems to have disappeared. So I'm gonna fly out a bit and come back around on it. I offer no apologies at all. Okay, well. let's see if that... Do we have a marker again yet? Here, let me do this, I think. You got like a link or something? I will never deny Stan Rogers. Just don't like Rickroll people. Alright, this isn't supposed to be this tricky, by the way. This is supposed to be... Okay. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Seriously? Well, I'm debating what to do about this particular wreck because it's being a little obstinate about showing up. So, I am thinking... Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find, because they're... The wreck site locations are somewhat static, though they aren't necessarily marked. So I might have to yeah, be careful. Them's fighting words. I don't think anyone's gonna volunteer for that one. Where? Trade mining ships locations. Have I done? Well, yes, I have. I actually used to be on the moderation team for them. Did a lot of work.
Stegel said, "In more an evil
actually.
Saruman S.O.B."
Evil Saruman. Yeah, no, I was moderator for them, and actually my YouTube channel, the reason I got into streaming in YouTube to begin with was actually to play Kerbal Space Program. So the first stuff on my channel, if you look at the very beginning YouTube videos, they were actually to try and teach the orbital mechanics in KSP, because people would ask, how do I calculate something about an orbit or whatever? And people would say, well, just use McJab. And it's like, well, they didn't ask how do I have a computer do the calculation for me? They asked, how to calculate it for themselves, right? And what I've discovered through that was, rocket science isn't actually that hard. So, but what is hard is finding out where the stupid caterpillar wreck is.
Stegel said, "There's sites that tell you how to find poise using orbital marker distances."
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to find, but they're not showing up in the searches as easily as I would like. Like, oh yeah, there's one on Calliope. It's like, well, I don't need the one on Calliope. I mean, at this rate, it's going to be daylight on this side of the planet, and I'm still not going to know where I'm going in order to find this stupid wreck. No, we got like 2 hours. Some of us need to get to bed.
Stegel said, "What planet are you on?"
I'm at, I'm pretty sure I'm at Cleo there, Stegels. The mission's probably, yeah, it's on Cleo. I probably should have just done a circular search pattern where I was, but the marker disappeared about 4 kilometers out, and then there was not really any way to sort of figure out how far I was going. And when the marker disappears, it's usually because, well, you're in the area and now you got to look around, and it's like, well, I was looking around. And I mean, I had a list when we were doing the helmets a little while ago. And I have no idea why my ship is just, you know, flopping around. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh. Oh my god, is Cleo tide locked? It is tide locked. Oh, what a pain. So great. Anything on the night side is always on the night side, and like most of them are on the night side. Fantastic. Let's see, south by it's about 170. Figure out what's going on the I wonder if my dead zones went out of line or something. All right, let's I'm out of an orbital marker. At this rate, I think I'm going to need another person in game in order to actually salvage this contract. All right, screw it. It is not. It's not worth it. Retrieval ops. Grr. How old am I? Let's just say I have over a decade on you, dude. Oh, man, I wish I was 36 and not broken again. Did I go to the wrong one? I went to the wrong one. What in the world is all that there? Oh, yeah. Ads. Crap. We should do intermission. I totally missed the ads.
Lance said, yep. Add time.
Lance said, no worries, Broblab, smiley face. PT usually snags a coffee, refill/refresh and so on during breaks.
All right. I'm still kind of gurring here, but I just thought it was interesting. There was this. I mean, thanks for telling me about the ads. I had missed the marker that told me I should have switched it off. But hey, at least it's daytime now, and we can
Lance
actually
said, "Welcome back."
see what's outside at this area. And I have never seen this particular structure before. I have no idea what it's about or why.
Squid said, "Oh hey, that's the racetrack, I think."
Oh, is this the
Schedule
racetrack?
said,
Really?
racetrack.
Okay. I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? I mean, we're probably not supposed to fly a freelancer through a racetrack made for little speeder ships, but, you know, whatever.
Steggles said, this is gonna end well.
End well, it's gonna middle well. Especially when I have my limiters set to full speed in the red. Not that it'll let me do that down here, atmosphere and all, but... low bridge. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, let's see. Am I far enough away? You know what? Let's just leave the planet. If my marker doesn't come back now, I'll just leave this mission and go find another.
Lance said, "I was gonna say, I heard those silly announcers in my head when I was looking at the track, smiley face."
I'm still trying to get this mission back, but if it yeah, the marker still doesn't want to take, so all right. Don't like having to abandon missions because it ends up messing up the reputation. There's a bit of a reputation system in here now. Although it doesn't look like these people will care about me yet. So, so yeah, never mind. Ooh. Apprehension from the processing facility. Hopefully that's... Yeah, it didn't say anything about single or the craft that he'd be flying. And it's in the local area. So hopefully this is like an actual job. And hey, look, I'm right here even. So, you know. Crap, is this on the dark side again? Crap, it probably is. I mean, it's not that I necessarily care that much. I can operate in the dark. It makes for such crappy streaming. Okay. Any stream or really anything ever works really well with the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. It's got nothing to do with me. That's Lord of the Rings for you. Spend an hour dicking around with a broken contract. It's brutal. I apologize. Been on stream for almost 2.5 hours, and like all but 10 minutes has been in the dark. And I mean, I know space is dark, but nice. It's something that I kind of wish I could do on this. Would be to I would like to underlay music, but unfortunately I can't split the audio streams properly with restreams, so unfortunately it's one or the other. So I only get to use music during the intros and outros on Twitch.
Stegel said, "You can't cross the streams?"
Definitely can't cross the streams. Ooh, things are getting spicy in chat. I've run 30% hydration just sitting here, you know, flying around the ship and waiting for things to happen. All right.
Stegel said, "You can't cross streams with just 30% hydration."
Not for long anyway.
Alright, there's my... Oh, great. So there's turrets here. Oh, that's gonna complicate things. Okay, that's... I mean, at least I got somewhere to hide. Let the shields recharge. Let's see. I gotta see, is there anything to the side of me here? Not really. Okay, this is good. I might be able, if I can get a line of fire on only one turret at a time. The gimbals don't seem to be doing much here, but... I'm glad you do. Thousands wouldn't. Now, I'm not getting anything in the target.
Stegel said, "What distance are you?"
Oh, probably too far. That's probably the problem. I just don't like getting closer if I don't need to. All right, there it is.
Oh, it's turrets. Damn, that's brave.
Yeah, fortunately, now the other three don't have a line of sight on me. Although now I'm damaged to all hell, so you know. I'm gonna have a fun time getting out of here.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
A giant hole in the side of my ship. Yeah, definitely some scorch marks. I mean, it's a good thing this is a rental. All right.
Engines off.
Cold exit. Engines off. Guns and shields are kept warm.
Stegel said they might keep the deposit.
Now, oh, I wonder if there's anybody outside or if this is one of those ones where everybody is inside the bunker. Not really seeing a lot of life outside here, so. And that friggin' turp had better not respawn anytime soon. It's unfortunate too, because I'm not going to be able to loot as much as I'd like to with those 3 bunkers still running. Usually it would come in and just waste all the bunkers. Ooh, does this work? No, apparently not. Okay. And I don't have a mag cannon, so... or rail gun, so that I could actually take down the turret for when I leave. I also don't have any grenades. Or a penguin. That's going to be unfortunate.
Squid said, laughing face.
You know, because if I had a penguin here, that would make all the difference. It's going to suck trying to get out of here and not get shot down.
Stegel said, this has got success written all over it.
I think your and my definition of success are probably a little different. Okay, Bueller. Well, I get the feeling that that's a spawn locker, that, you know, somebody's going to come out and shoot
Lance
me
said,
as soon as
at
I...
Stegel's such optimism. First time, eh? Tongue sticking out. Stegel said, no. I've died 100 times to a glitching AI warping into my face and one-shotting me.
Well, I guess time will tell.
I don't think they've spawned in though.
Oh.
Bunker's messed up pretty vastly lately.
What's going on? Hey, right back.
Yeah, the audio sounded like it was somebody high. Be funny if it was last voice lines investigation of somebody who just died.
They spawn in behind the walls, so careful costs they can shoot you so you can't hit them.
Who let them get away?
Oh, I got that one already too. Nice. Now, is there anything we want to... Really? Well, that's boring.
Shit. Wherever they are, won't get away long. Hey, that ain't my kid. Goddamn right, I'm not too damn good at this. Wherever they are, I want them found. See what's going on.
It's really sketchy trying to do this on solo.
Damn, they're gone. Let's fight.
Doesn't help that they're talking
Who
through the
let them
walls.
get away?
Makes it really hard to try and loot anything because you're liable to get shot in the head as soon as you do. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, was he seriously just standing in the spawn closet waiting to get killed? that's moderately funny, but also irritating because now I can't take his stuff.
Letting him get away like that.
Now, where'd the dead guy from here go? I'd also like to know where my target is. Well, I mean, they were saying that the bunker missions have issues. This would seem to bear that out. Somebody had a bad day over here. This looks like a scene out of Cyberpunk or something. Wow, am I really only getting like one custodian SMG out of this whole place? All that damage from the turrets. No. Did he fall? Everyone's probably underneath.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Nope, it's just the purple ghost of Christmas past or something.
Well, at least the turrets are working.
Yeah, well, I mean, the turrets are the part that I would have liked to not work. I'd be quite happy if they didn't work. I mean, at least there's a loot box. Like, at this rate, I'm not going to be able to actually get my target. Oh my god. Look at the weaponry here. Unfortunately, I can't put any of the good stuff in the backpack. I mean, where's this guy? Well, where's this guy gonna be hiding? Custodian, we can put that on the ground. So is the problem that I just came down here and went to go kill him and got a bunch of other randos, criminals instead, but he's actually wandering around outside. Maybe somewhere away from the turrets in a ship that I should have just blown up.
Squid said, they don't really wander outside.
I'm just wondering if he was actually supposed to be
They're
in
either
the bunker.
down there or in a wall.
Down there in the wall? Okay. So probably in a wall then.
Steggles said, now he spawns in after a few waves of enemies, but bunkers bugged and not spawning in.
Well, that is unfortunate. And since I didn't bring a railgun, I can't clear my way out of here. So I'm going to have to try to fly out low and quickly and
Or he's just
undercover.
walking around with a marker over his head.
Well, except that there's no marker or anybody that I could see. There's obviously voices of somebody in the wall or under the floor or something. I think I'm going to have to abandon that one and try again of a different format. As much as I'd like to just, you know, collect all the guns that are in there, I don't want to be going back and up and down the elevator 6 times. That doesn't sound like fun for you, for me, or to me.
Yeah, I've not successfully completed a PvE bunker mission since IAE delivery work, as the boxes are still down there, but anything relying on Kill X is not working.
Yeah, oh, that's unfortunate. Well, engine's on. Okay. That way.
Shield under attack. Landing gear out.
Flying in the dark, 600 meters, nap of the earth, can't actually see the mountains that I'm flying around. Okay. Who decided that this was a good idea? Alright. I mean, if they're still shooting, they're not hitting. So, I mean, I guess that's good. Are places picky about buying the RMC, or is that pretty much bought everywhere? Let's see. Might be time to revisit a station.
Squid said, RMC selling is TDD in cities.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, it'll be nice if we can... Something I'm really hoping for the hangar modules. We're going to offload the cargo, throw it in the hangar, and reload it into a different ship. That would be glorious. Oh my goodness, it's daytime on New Babbage now. Alright, let's... We gotta go down there to sell one box anyway.
Yeah, I think your personal hangar is persistent.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be.
So you can like throw something on the floor.
Yeah.
And it will stay.
One, and there should also be ways of getting stuff through the cargo elevators into like the
Quantum travel complete.
like into the storage for the area, so you don't necessarily have, like right now all my cargo is trapped on certain ships, right? So see, did I mention this was a pretty game?
I'ma have a big SCU box of crews chillin' in the hangar.
Of cruise? Isn't that like one of the drugs? Party time at Squid's place. That's what I'm hearing there.
It's a drink, better yet smoothies.
Oh, okay. Guess I should pay a little bit of attention as I'm heading, you know, try not to do a header right into the ground.
I am wondering if the hangars will be persistent to the players per harbor.
It's a good question, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Yes, they would have to be.
And I mean, I know they want to have like, well, this is your main hangar or whatever, but they really should have it like, yeah, you have a personal hangar space per area. I mean, it's not like you don't have enough choices. Well, I suppose if you only have one ship, then yeah, there's only the one hangar. Because like whatever, like your aquarium or whatever setup isn't going to be that you have at your home base isn't going to magically appear, I think, at, you know, just any spaceport you visit. But I think there definitely needs to be, if not like your personal hangars that come with the ship, there needs to be at least a personal hangar space usable at any given port. And hey, Enoch, how are you doing? And actually that gives them the potential of having the hangar spaces, the personal hangar spaces, look, you know, again, be in the aesthetic style of the
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Of the place. So like a Grim Hex hangar should not look like an Origin hangar. So I don't care if you have an Origin hangar, whatever, New Guard something or other, whatever they call it, as your personal hangar, you probably shouldn't install that at a Grim Hex. Or what was that one that they Levski, the one that they had to take out because it belongs in, like, not even Pyro, actually. I think it's in another system entirely. Here down.
Squid said, NYX.
I think you're right. I think it is the next system, isn't it? That was a little harder than I intended, but whatever. Hang in there, eh? Alright. Shut down, and I don't care if the paint's scratched. I'm giving it back to the rental hall this way. Unless I decide to take it out again for something. Vehicles. I probably should have dropped the stuff back on like Tressler or something. Except I didn't want to park there. Alright, so I just got one box of RMC. Let's see if it'll be even worth the transit ride. At least the transit rides don't bother me as much. My former system, they were painful. Very, very painful. Terminal. So I was half considering going and hang around Orson a bit today, but that would require flying over there. I'm not sure there's necessarily time to do that. Won't rule it out, but suppose I do need to be on that side of the system by the end of the night anyway. Still have to sell
Stegel said,
boxes
I
3
just
at a
got
time.
7.5k per box of RMC at Horizon.
7.5 per box at our. Oh, okay. So it would have been better if I had loaded up with something else. I mean, for one box, it's a little sad. A little sad. I don't know why they needed to have a big staircase to get to the Metro Loop. Like, it's an elevator. Just give us an elevator. Alright, so apparently we gotta go to the Commons. And as soon as I get to the Commons, I'm gonna run intermission and sit somewhere while I go refresh my drink.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
I guess I can kill off that contract because there's no point in tying it up. Since, you know, you can't actually get at the guy. So I guess the moral of the story is, hunt down bounties at caves or something. Definitely not bunkers. At least for now. I think those missions were working fine before. I don't think anyone was necessarily complaining too much about them, so. There's the Commons over there.
Nearing next stop.
Actually, I wonder if you have to have your ship in storage for that, or if I parked it outside the Commons, would it still see the cargo enough to... This is the Commons. Would it see the cargo enough in order to do the trade? Based on proximity.
Squid said, you can park outside the Commons
Can park
entrance.
outside the... I know, I know it had the access, I just wasn't sure if the cargo would register.
Stegel said yes.
You do, well, awesome. Yeah. Good to know. Although, since my freelancer was all banged up, I wasn't that worried about it. Guess I could have left it outside the common entrance and just leave it there. Be, you know, for so much fodder that, you know, gets in people's way and lags out the game. You know, like at the beginning of the expo where everybody in their 16 rental ships and vehicles were all parked right outside the garage entrance. People were dumping their ships there so that they, you couldn't actually get out of the garage with the vehicle. There'd be a nose of a big, you know, C1 in the way. Is this like the longest way around in order to get to the TDD? What? No, it's supposed to be over here somewhere.
I always run straight under the middle dome.
Protection services and door that it won't open. Oh, there it is. Oh, almost 7.7K. Nice. So if this thing were like partially full, actually, what? 16. That'd be about 120 grand if we were running a full load out of a, say, a Vulture. 16 cargo. If we had filled up a Freelancer with the same stuff, then looking at about almost 400 grand. Wow. All right. I mean, it's nice when you can fill up on stuff that you don't actually have a cost of goods. I guess the trading you're only making, what, percentages, but oh, isn't that pretty? Mining services. What does the mining services have, or is that just where you sell? Oh, modules. Okay. Why are you not open? Ah. It'll be interesting to see. I'm hoping the Evocati stuff goes smoothly for things. You know, the larger containers. Supposed to be able to get. Oh, I was supposed to go on a commercial break, wasn't I? Let's do that. Be right back. 4 minutes.
Squid said, that's a Ninetales mood.
All right. Let's see here. It's a Ninetales mood. What, my the helmet? Yeah, probably. Most of the gear is just stuff I've salvaged off of bodies during missions. So, I mean, it's perfectly usable gear. So why not? I guess I should fix my camera. I've been mucking around with my monitors, redoing the cabling and stuff like that. I think the camera angle's messed up. No wonder I keep falling off the edge of the screen here. Anyway. I was... Gowns, of course. I was looking quizzically at the mining gear over here. There's a bunch of stuff I'm gonna have to buy. Actually, I can afford to do that now, can't I? Yeah, a bunch of modules and heads and whatnot that I need to buy to go put on my mole. At some point. Oh, look at that. There's the Helix. Do they have... Oh, they have the stats now. Oh, this is amazing. Know how long I've been waiting for the stuff to be available? It's like, here's a gun or something or other, but we're going to tell you nothing about it. Other than how big it is. Resistance minus 30, inert minus 30. Charge window side minus 40. Oh, not sure that's good. Module slots 1. All right. Huh. Well, mining's going to require some further investigation soon, I think. See, it'd be really easy to blend in with the NPCs. You just like get into the cluster and like. I wonder if that's what this guy's doing. A little more still than the rest of them. Anyway. Where are we going?
Guy's taking a dump on the food cart, D.
I mean, you might not be wrong. Tobin Center.
Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop. Careful, doors are now
Stegel
closing.
said, it will be considered performance art at New Babbage.
Performance art at New Babbage, probably.
Nearing next stop.
All right, so if we're, I think we got about 40-ish minutes. What, if anything, should we do with the time? Like, so far the FPS missions don't seem to be, like, responding well. Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong ones. Maybe I should server hop. That's not nearly as painful as it used to be either. Floor 4, room 8. Oh my god. It's almost like there's a whole bunch of dead people here.
Squid said, yes, I've been sticking to ship and boxes on these buildings.
Ship to ship in boxes. Buildings.
Buildings?
These builds. The IAE
Satisfactory is getting to me.
Builds, yeah.
Stegel said, though they're all broke, you could do bunker delivery if you have the rep and want some shooty action.
Well, I don't have the rep for just about anything, so. And I mean, there's some missions that would just require it's good to have friends when you're doing them, and I'm running without backup at the moment, so. Not to mention, I'm so shameless, I have to, usually rely on other folks to actually have the rep to do the missions that are actually fun to do in groups. I'm sure Squid has no idea what I'm talking about, having, ramped up every ERT and around every planet, just so that we can multi-crew a couple missions. But man, they go quick. Rack up the money real fast on those things.
Squid said, no idea.
No idea at all, right? Yeah. Can't imagine how much damage your Deemer would do if you actually had a Ching gunner most of the time, eh? Are you actually gonna, Squid, are you actually gonna wear the Best in Show paint, or are you just gonna leave it there, but, you know, use one of the others?
I'm kinda liking the blurple.
Yeah, you're kinda liking the blurple?
And am a fan of the blue in it.
I mean, it's fair enough. I like the purple in it, so, you know. Fair's fair. Maybe we'll go take a look at that. While we're figuring out what else to do here. The mission choices I have are either stuff that I've already done or stuff that just does not seem to be working for me. I mean, I suppose I could try another one of these ones, but it has to be on the daytime side. I'm not running around it on the night side to find stuff again. It's just tired of running around in the dark. Like I said, it's such a pretty game, and it kind of sucks that it's, you know, Murphy's Law seems to indicate that it's dark out whenever I go to do a
Capsule
mission.
now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
It's like, look, a black screen outside the windows, so it's like, yes, it's a very pretty dashboard and some very pretty flashing icons, and, you know,
Careful, doors are now
yay,
closed.
fireworks.
Nearing next stop.
We haven't been to the floor today, so let's go take a look. Since, you know, it is the Expo, and, you know, I do like the paint scheme. Although I still want them to fix my Cuddy Best in Shows paint from 4 years ago. I want my purple engine cowlings back. Although I mean, if they changed the color, I wouldn't cry, because I like this color purple a lot better than the 2949 stuff.
Tobin Expo Center.
Steggles said, I didn't like them much, but I've only seen pictures. Are they all shimmery in game?
Yes, they are very, it's got that pearlesque, iridescent look to them. And I mean, fair enough. I mean, it's not for everybody, right?
I guess I'll see them now.
You will see them now, yep. And I mean, it depends on if you like the ships that they're on too, right? Because, like, this one, RSI fan cut. Oh, nice. Yeah, so the 600i, like that one, you can pay me to get that paint job or ship. Unless it was like an LTI token I could use for something else. Oh, back off the music there, dudes. So, I'm very happy that my Corsair won first place, as it should.
Squid said, how dare you besmirch the 600i?
Oh, I will just besmirch anything Origin all day long. There is no besmirching them. They deserve anything that they get. I mean, it's basically the Apple ship of the universe. IAE Badges tournament on the website.
Stegel
Sweet.
said, oh, I like the 100.
Well, good luck with that, Enoch.
Great
I hope you
little
do
ship.
well with the. Do you have a link to what you put forward? Let's get it. Let me know when you're ready. I'll give you a permit to post the link if you have a picture to it. Yeah, you gotta give me a second here. Permit. There. Nope. Let's try spelling your name right. There. Now you can post the link. Okay, let's get on to the winner. The Corsair that actually deserves all the glory and the credit. Why is it so loud? Is it actually that loud for you guys too, or is it just me?
Squid said, table here.
Alright, there we go.
Stegel said, it's pretty loud.
Lance said, yeah, it's pretty loud, smiley face.
That's what I was wondering. Like, it was fine until I walked in here, and it's like, do you have the loudest PA system imaginable running this? Like, what the heck?
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
All right, so let's take a look at Enoch's application here. Customization with photo ID functionality applying microchip as a nod to microtech, showing access and privileges. Name E. Bishop. Nice. Yeah, with the chip. Your brass show rank. Get the pass. Fully access integrated top security clearance chip manufacturer concept design proprietary schematics for the current modeled vessels. We honor our active duty vets, and this is the new state of the art badge. I can dig it. Why is this not signed in? Settings, community, spectrum. Which community is that in? The community hub? Hub. There we go. It's really kind of weird that it doesn't show me as signed in for some reason. But yeah, let's see if the upvote works. What? Sign in. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure what the problem
Stegel
there is.
said, same for me. No sign-in.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what the problem is, but either way, anyone else who has an account would certainly encourage them to jump in and back your application there. So let's see. Vulture, I wasn't in a hurry to get this one, but you know, I can't turn out free paints. So, but I actually managed to save what, I think 25, almost 30 bucks on this. I think it was 30 bucks off for me. So I managed to save 15 bucks on the war bond for a Zeus as the LTI token. It's still available under the concierge side. And then there's the war bond IAE upgrade, which is 15 bucks off the CCU amount. So ended up saving money on both sides of the transaction, which was really good. So I think I managed to get this for 155 instead of 145 instead of 170, something like that. If you got it, yeah, if you use the Soyan, you got $5 off the Soyan doing the LTI war bond version of that, and then the AIE upgrade off of that, and you save 15 there, so it's 20 bucks off, so you can get it for 155 doing it that way. I mean, it's all fresh money, but you know, still rather than 175 and no LTI to show for it, plus the paint if you get it in the next day and a half. And then I'm sure something similar would be available with the Redeemer. Let's see how that would look. Maybe we'll do CCU games. Because I mean, as much as I tease Squid,
yeah, that's more blue than purple.
Look at these
It's
freaking
Mr.
cannons
Color
on here.
and hyped.
On the chin turret.
My.
And it's definitely shiny. And the little stripy detailing actually, it's an interesting touch. Yeah, I actually can't disapprove of that too much. But yeah, all right, let's take a look here. All right, so if we're starting with today. Your best bet is the Soyan as the war bond ship that has lifetime insurance, and it's $5 off. Although I suppose you could do it with any LTI token, which means that you could actually get one later on. You just want to be careful about what you put on the redeemer side, right? Because there might be a war bond LTI token that comes out around Christmas of a much larger ship. Because like I said, the Zeus was 135 under war bond, but it's worth 150 on the upgrade, right? So you know, those kind of things are available. Actually, what another case in point, we can take a look at the Arastra, because you can kind of see what's going on with that. Where's the Arastra? There we go. So this one has, I think, a $50 delta between if you got it as a standalone value or upgraded to it, you're looking at $575. If you get it as a war bond with LTI, it's $50 less, right? So you can get a larger ship to as your baseline LTI. You can get a bigger price break, as long as you're willing to take the money for it, right? So let's see, what does the Redeemer currently look like? Best in Show Edition standalone, $330. Ooh, that's nice. That actually, you could get a mole upgrade into this probably quite nicely. So 120 month insurance, delivery, poster, the rest of the stuff standard. But 330, the mole is a good choice at 315. So let's see how that looks here. Redeemer, 2 options available. Okay, but here's the thing. 330 baseline if you do it with stock, but you get the war bond edition as long as you want to put in fresh money at 310. So that saves you $20 on there. And then you got to find something as close as possible. All ships. Close as possible to $310 to upgrade from. This is just if you want to hold your piece. You don't want to melt this upgrade without losing some of the stuff, but you could so for 310 you'll lose the option of doing the mole. So what would be the next best one that's always for sale? The MSR maybe?
This is a friendly reminder that the Total Expo Center is a step-free environment. Please refrain during your visit and have an amazing day.
Who's always for sale? Star Citizen, ship availability. There's a website to sort of see that one, or
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace.
yeah, you want the always available ones, right?
Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
So if we scroll down this list, 315. This is why the mole's usually pretty reliable, because it's always available at 315. And I think it's the most expensive ship that's always available. So if we need to go back. Time limited. I mean, you can do the time limited. Some of them are available more often than the others. The Andromeda 240 is the always available one, right? So if you have an LTI token now, great. Constellation Andromeda is your next best. So if you didn't have an LTI token now and you just wanted to reserve your ability to get into the Redeemer with this and save 30 bucks or 20 bucks, then you get this upgrade package here. War bond money, 70 bucks fresh. You save 20 in the long run, and you can apply it to any LTI token that comes up that's cheaper than the Andromeda. So something like the Zeus would come in at it was currently 135 war bond money. You save 15 bucks on that for a $150 ship. And then you just infill the difference between the 150 up to the 240, which is the 90 bucks. So you would end up saving 35 bucks on the Redeemer. And you'd have it on an LTI token. This is the glorious thing about stacking the cross chassis upgrades. Because you can also do it whenever. Because there will definitely be another ship out there that comes in somewhere cheaper than the Andromeda. And then you too can wander around and terrorize ERTs like Squid does. Pretty sure isn't this like one of your favorite ships, Squid? Whenever we're doing missions, he's always like getting this thing out. Yeah, favorite chip. That's kind of what I thought.
Big S shields, plenty of room for crew, and a log bed.
Yeah. But yeah, so
and an interior.
Room for crew, large bed, and interior. Yeah, I mean, it's. For the price point, it better be capable. I mean, pretty much a giant, not so angel of death, isn't it? And look at the size of these things. Remote tail turret, like it's got its own ass covered. Somebody left all the drawers open.
When crude it's nasty, another reason it's my fave is how the components are in the top section.
Hey, somebody stole all the waters and drinks out of here. Last few times I've been flying with Squid, this fridge is full of stuff and it all rattles around. It's rather kind of funny. All the components are in the top section. I mean, it would kind of make sense for damage control, wouldn't it? Are these rumble seats or something? Is it supposed to play dropship too? They are rumble seats, aren't they, for the engineers?
So when all that comes into play, it's all in one hallway.
Yeah, this has... Is this the one that has something under the stairs? Or is that another ship? There was a ship that had a staircase like this, and there was components hiding underneath it. Right, and there's your. I'm guessing that's the remote turret gunners, and then the chin turret down there.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test flight? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
Anyway, so yeah, there you go. A good breakdown on how to save some money getting yourself into a redeemer with LTI, even if you don't currently have a token for it. If you did it right now with the Soyan, you'd still save, what did we decide, 25 bucks? It'd be $5 off on the Soyan, and then you would upgrade directly from the Soyan up to the Redeemer.
Thank you for visiting New Beverages Tobin Expo Center, Stanton's preeminent destination for live.
So yeah, you spend 65 plus the 240 here, so that's $305 instead of 330. What's really awesome with that in a way is that would allow you, if you did have store credit, you do something like this, you might not save as much technically, in a way, but this like buying the Soyan or whatever the LTI token would have to be a war bond, and this is war bond, so this is new money. But whatever's in between these two could be store credit, right? So if you were doing, if we did the Aquila, or
This is a friendly reminder that the Tobin Expo
what was it? It's one of the Andromedas.
have an amazing day.
Yeah. So $70 up to the Andromeda, new money. 65 for the Soyan, new money, right? But then this piece, the Soyan to the Andromeda, that money could be whatever store credit you have quite handily. All kinds of fun ways to play this out. This wasn't my helmet, was it? Yeah, can't grab it. It's all good. All in all, actually, the sales part of this particular event really has not been bad, I think. There's definitely a lot of potential. There's some, I mean, savings is a weird way to think about it when you're buying pretend ships with real money. In a lot of ways, like the scarcity and everything is all entirely manufactured. But I mean, you can't argue with the results, really. I mean, a lot of people complain about CIG or whatever, but it's like they know their audience, and their marketing is right up there. It's probably going to be studied for a long, long time, and rightly so.
Throws money at screen.
Right? It's like, shut up and take my money.
I had to talk myself out of the Aerostra.
Did you? I actually have to finish my reservation later. So here's an example. So here's what I'm doing, because I actually have some store credits. Oh, I wonder if I should take a look at how that would work. Yeah, there won't be an IAE version of it, Warbond upgrade, but
Are you upping your mole to it?
I'm not doing it right away, because the problem with the Aerostra, I mean, that's an expensive piece of kit to tie up a lot of money with, all at once for at least a year before it's going to make it out into the verse, right? Where is it?
Yeah, fair. At least it learns out the mole. Prosp.
Well, I mean, does it loan out both? Actually, I haven't checked the loan matrix. Does it loan out both? That actually might have some merit to it. Aerostra. Prospector and mole and an arrow. Okay, well, I already have an arrow from another loan, so... actually, that almost be intriguing. But still, that's a lot of money to tie up. Certainly means it's not worth buying a prospector for real money, but since it's here, I do want to make sure I have it available without having to wait for it to go on sale again. But
my main concern is she's got to be a slow walk girl.
Oh, she is, but that's okay.
Not an in and out mining operation.
They, a lot of things can come to her, and I'm not sure how they're going to adjust mining to have this work. I was discussing that earlier about the having asteroid fields that would have a variety of they need to have a variety of the rocks so that you're not running around with the prospector and always running into rocks that only an Orion can touch, right? But on the other hand, something like the Orion or the Aerostra, like each one of these has to have a niche of fields that they have a large number of the big rocks as well as some smaller ones around them so that they can do a lot of mining without moving a whole lot. So highly concentrated, but the bigger material with a few smaller ones scattered in, right? Whereas something like the prospector would be better going for smaller rocks that are
like the jewel mining.
more common but wider spread, because
rock.
then they can move from rock to rock to rock, right? Yeah, something like that, right? The Aerostra's probably not going to want to move as much as the mole. Even with the mole, I don't like moving it that much. It's nice to be able to find a couple rocks in close proximity to each other so that you could have one or two lasers on different materials, right? The prospector never has that problem. Anyway, I didn't want to put everything into the Aerostra right away, so the upgrade I'm going to do is this one. Because that's only $55. It will keep me in or it'll get me the CCU upgrade to the Aerostra to make sure that, that part is available, right? I can do it with store credit, which is good because I currently have a mole to Galaxy upgrade that I'm going to melt later tonight and use it to fund this, right? And that way I can just get the Galaxy on a buyback token later, right? So this will only take $55 of store credit to hold. And the M2, like, I have no idea how often the Aerostra is going to go on sale, but the M2 is on sale at least 3 or 4 times a year. Like, it comes up like every one of these free flies.
I forgot that Galaxy was a thing.
Yeah.
Laughing face.
I was surprised at how much the Galaxy wasn't. Like, seriously? Especially since the modules are going to be part of the construction loop. But yeah, Molded Galaxy was only $65, right? Not like 80 in-store credits, so it's like, say, melted something else. Another upgrade that I wasn't going to use for a long time. But I mean, if they're not going to be in-game for a while, I find this is a more cost-efficient way of doing it, is you grab the hull that you want, and a CCU
MMPH,
that is
that's
at
why
least,
I keep forgetting about it. Most people are hyped about the construction module.
Yeah, it at least comes on sale frequently enough, right? Like the mold's always available, but the M2, the next best thing for the expensive ships, I was using the M2 because, like I said, this thing seems to be on sale quite regularly. And like I said, it's going to be at least a year before some of these show up. So why would I tie up? You know, like if I was going to upgrade, if I was going to do a straight upgrade on the mall, you know, that's $260 to tie up, especially when I already have a mole. You know, even if I get a prospector as a loaner, the prospector is only what, 90, something like that. Like that's not really cost efficient, right? What is the prospector? 155, but still. Yeah, so I'm getting a loaner at 155 value by tying up $260, right? So, and like I said, since I'm not going to get this for at least a year, you know, if I only tie up $55, and I mean, I can melt that if I want to and use it on a buyback token later. But at least then I have the availability. So whenever it does become available and or looks like it's going to start being released, then I can get my hands on it without having to break the bank this week on it. So yeah, you know, I know, right? Like it is a really expensive ship, and it's going to be interesting whether or not I know some people are questioning whether or not, you know, miner that size is actually worth it, but you know, then again, that's your next size up. Holy crap, look at that. $55 as opposed to 130?
Squid said, I still think it's funny that it's more expensive than the Orion.
That's what, $75 off? Is that math right? Holy crap. Wow. Okay. It is more expensive than the Orion. You're right. Well, okay, it's more expensive than the Orion in terms of the War Bond edition, right? If you're doing store credit, it's 130. Right? Really should have left a better display on for the game, but yeah. Here, look at some pretentious armor. So yeah, 130 is more what you'd expect. Although it's still what? It's only $75 more expensive to get into the Orion? Holy crap. So yeah, War Bond Edition, $55. Although you would need to do this upgrade. You'd need to do this upgrade as new money, right? You can't use store credit to put in this CCU. You would need to do new money for this CCU, and you wouldn't be able to melt this CCU to keep credit because you would probably end up losing these IE benefits, like the 120 month insurance. I mean, maybe you don't really care about that, but it's not too bad that, I mean, you're going to put this on an LTI later anyway, so maybe that doesn't matter, but you would, with something like the Corsair, with the paint or whatever, you wouldn't want to do that, because the special paints, I think, would disappear when you melted. But yeah. $55 new money, and you're set for an Orion. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I wonder how many other things have these Warbond editions on. Jesus, Merchantman.
This is a friendly reminder. Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times.
Merchantman saving $50. Polaris saving $50. I guess if you don't mind putting in the monies now. There you go. Perseus to Polaris. $25 fresh money. You can save yourself $50 on the final cost of the Polaris. And then you do whatever you need from something frequently available to the Perseus with store credit. All right, maybe we'll just wrap it up there. Talking CCUs all night. I mean, they created the game. You might as well sort of figure out how to use it to save a few bucks on the wallet. Hey, Katakara,
Squid
how's
said,
it going?
The expensive minigame.
The expensive minigame, yeah, right. I actually have a CCU for, I think I have a CCU for a Polaris already. In my buyback tokens, I did it like last year. I got all the really cool things set up. I was actually far more keen about the Perseus. We were just comparing. We were just talking about the war bond prices for certain ships. In terms of get it using these Warbond Edition CCUs. Yeah. So this was just a way of, if you were gonna go for the Polaris.
Squid said, I'd rather have ship pledges than gacha boxes any day.
You're right. At least you know what you're getting with the ship eventually. But the Warbond Edition's $50 less expensive, right? So the next least expensive ship is this, so that would be as much fresh money as you need to put in, $25 fresh money. And then everything below this, between this and an LTI, can be store credit if you have it, or whatever to Perseus, you know. So if you're gonna do, say, a mole, hold on. It's apparently intermission time, and I'm gonna let the breaks or the ads finish running, and then I'm gonna finish my sentence.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight. Test one. Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent. Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Okay, like I was saying, before, you know, Jeff's 14-cent ads, you know, interrupted me. Yeah, during the sale, I mean, things like the Perseuses are up. They come in less often, but I mean, you can do this middle part with store money, right? And then, or again, this might be another M2 prospect, right? The M2s are on, you know, a little more frequently. But then you get your Soyan, and you save $5 on the Soyan as well, along with the $5 on the, or the $50 on the or the Warbond version. So you end up saving $55 all told, right? Because the Warbond version of the Soyan is $5 off. If we did this with the Zeus, which is still available, but if you're in concierge, but there will be another one similar. This was $15 off on Warbond, so if you got that as your LTI token, you'd save 15 there, and then and then another $50 there, right? So you end up saving what, $65 all told over the purchase price. Polaris for $695. Lifetime insurance. Sorry, $685. So that's what I was doing for that, or you know, if you went to a Vulture right now, so that's the get the paints. $65 to get the Soyan for $70, and then it's only a $90 upgrade instead of $105. You save $20 on the Vulture. Get it for $155 with lifetime insurance. So that was our discussions for like the last hour, how to play around with the CCU upgrades during sales like that. You got what? You got 1 day and 12 hours, 34 minutes to take advantage of whatever this nonsense is. All right. That should probably be enough for me. I probably bored you guys silly playing how to make your wallet cry even more than Steam. The Steam sale did yesterday. Didn't it like end this morning? I've been so distracted with this one that Steam wasn't able to take me out. Thank goodness, in a way. What am I showing yet in progress? That's wrong. Isn't it? Yes, it is. All right. I'm going to roll credits and get out of here. If you're over on Twitch, we'll raid over to somebody else. If you're not into Star Citizen yet, again, you got a day and a half to try the game out. Just understand the servers are a little tanked with the extra player base. They're a little overloaded, so it is better once the free fly ends, but it'll at least get you a taste of the game, and you can try out the various ships. You only need like a $40 package to get into the game. Although the Soyan package would be the way to go on this particular round. Lifetime insurance on a starter package just does not happen very often. But don't forget to use the referral code there if you do create an account, because then you get less poor when the game eventually starts for real. And that doesn't suck. I did not use a referral code initially, and it kind of hurt. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to buy your first batch of guns if you don't have any money. So, you know, you're stuck running around doing box delivery missions for the first hour or so before being able to, you know, do any of the other missions every time the database restarted. Anyway, don't be poor. Use the code. Probably won't be back tomorrow or Thursday. Sunday. It'll probably be Sunday before I get back on for stream, and I have no idea what we're going to be playing. The IAE is going to be over. I'll probably find something that's not Star Citizen, just as a change of pace. I do need to test out the new rig. And see how other things run. So we'll see how things go there. Thanks all for coming by and chatting, and we'll see you around, and hopefully at sometime soon in the verse too.
Stegel said, "Cool stream, CYA."
By all. Squid said, CYAPT, thanks for the stream /O.
Lance said, thank you very much for the stream, PT. We'll see you next time.